Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It is another day and another episode in our snow glade, the winter glade. And we are going to just dive right in and start building. For those of you that watched yesterday's video or were here live, we did. Hold on. There it goes. My game stuttered there for a second. We did finish this castle. So let's go ahead and look at it. We probably spent like 4 hours on this build. Just the castle, and then over here we did like this gazebo pond area. And we'll just go ahead quickly, put it in the night mode so you can see all the colors. And that's what that looks like. Now, I'm like 50-50 on my castle right now. I'm not gonna touch it today, but depending on ISIL, depending on how the rest of the builds go, I might change the castle. I might change it. It's just like we were saying yesterday. Well, I said it, but others agreed. It's giving me Disney vibes, and I don't really want the Disney vibe. But I feel like depending upon how the rest of the village goes, we might change it up just slightly. The only issue is I think it's these that are making it Disney-esque. But I needed something there because it was looking too cathedral. It looks like Elsa's castle. Yeah. We just kind of doodled it. We just doodled it, and that's just how it came out. But today, we're going to put it back in daylight. We're going to start building the village. And I am going to work my way from top down. And then, like I said, I will circle back to the castle if I want to at the very, very end. And we might change it up slightly depending upon how the rest of the village goes. I just don't want it to look so out of place compared to the other architecture. However, I do have reference photos this time, guys. So let me go ahead and pull it up on my phone. I'm going to be using some reference photos for some of the builds, because I kind of want it to look like a Christmas village. You're going to make tacos? Tacos? I wanted a crunch wrap so bad last night. Just bear with me. I am looking for, here it is. Because I'm thinking about, for this part right here, I'm going to have it going this way. Kind of like an end cap. So, pull up my little photo. Okay. Bring this down just a tad bit. I'm going to add another one. Okay. Then there is just slightly. So I want to make sure that I have enough space for a door. Let's increase this just a little bit. Like that. Which means I'm going to have make these a little bit taller. Okay, that should be good. Let's go ahead and... Actually, I might be able to get away with just 2 things. Pick this up. Hi, Gaines. Yep, we're back at Tiny Glade, and we are in the winter scene this time. We are trying our best to do a Christmas village. I know it's not Christmas time, but that's okay. Okay, so this one actually doesn't... It has... Hold on. This one... Let's remove that. This actually comes out more. You haven't played in a minute, but you still love the game vibes. Yeah. I am new to the game. I know it's been out for a while, but I just now dabbled into it. So I'm a little behind. But I really do enjoy it. Oh, you're a Pokemon fan? Oh man, you came to the right place. I'm a Pokemon fan too. Yeah, a lot of the friends that I game with actually are also Pokemon fans. So sometimes you'll catch us talking Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I do love like the freedom that you get with the creativity in this game. I do wish there was a little bit more to it though. Like different types of trees. Like I would love for like the winter to have pine trees or evergreens. I would love to have more window options, maybe more lighting options. And it would be really cool if we can get more props for those of us that like to do decor and stuff like that. Oh, cool. A GameStop membership for like 10 years, so you get basically a free pack every single month. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've been collecting Pokemon. I mean, my collection, I have stuff from like the 90s and things like that because I grew up in the 90s. Um, but I didn't start actively collecting till like 5, 6 years ago, before all the hype. I think the last set I actually like tried to like Grandmaster was Surging Sparks. I haven't been able to open any of the new product that has come out, except for maybe I think Perfect Order. I opened up a couple packs. Yeah, yeah. Everything Pokemon's collectible, even like plushies and keychains, because they only make limited of everything that they ever put into print or they manufacture. So it's like you can have a plushie from the 90s and it's like people would want it and it's be like, oh, because they don't have that anymore. But yeah, cards are cool. I used to like try to master set, but after all the hype and everything, I just kind of collect what I like. So my favorite Pokemons are Slowpoke, Turtwig, and I like Piplup. So I have been making binders of just those Pokemon. And then like my friend Pinky, she's also into Pokemon and she is trying to collect like a specific artist. Yeah, I like besides Slowpoke, because I know he's like one of the original. I kind of like the underrated Pokemon that a lot of people don't think about. I mean, as much as I love like Charizard and Pikachu and Gengar and like all those other Pokemon, it's just kind of like give some love to some of the other ones, like because there's a lot of cool Pokemon that are sometimes even more powerful than some of these like OG ones. Okay, so the roofing on this one is, so I need, this one needs to go up like that. And then I need to bring this one down. Your favorite Pokemon specifically is Shiny Zora. I like that one. Oh, that's a good pick. My husband's is Psyduck. His favorite Pokemon's Psyduck. He has a few other ones, but I can't remember what they are. So this bit is like just it's just roofing, basically. Let's bring this up. It's light blue, so I'm gonna try to stencil his aurora on the front and have the light blue of the binder act as the color for his fur. Aww! I like that. I'm kind of the same way. Like I don't stencil or like do like the laser engraving that some people do, but I color code my binders. So of course Turtwig binder is green, and then Piplup is blue, and Slowpoke is pink, and then when I was doing like my master sets for like Surging Sparks is yellow, because you know it's Pikachu set. But lately, I haven't even been ripping packs. One, they're hard to find. I've been going to the Pokemon conventions, or like the hosted type of like card shows, and I've just been buying them by the singles. I know it's not as fun as like ripping and like having the surprise element of it. But I've just been doing singles lately. Ungraded. I'm not a person that does graded cards. I'm not a graded card girl. Not at all. I feel like Pokemon is catering a lot more towards females and women. I do think that there was a couple generations, you could tell it was very like male centered in the marketing. But I do believe that Pokemon is creating more different art styles and different Pokemons that are catering more towards what women would want to collect, to try to get that demographic to get into it as well. So it's not like a boys only thing, you know, like, so that way girls can, you know, like it. I do think like for a while there, it was like what, Pikachu, Eevee, the butterflies, the like anything that was like overly cute, like Clefairy. But I've noticed that like with other Pokemon, like they're starting to cuten them back up again. They're not as like rigid and hardcore. I was actually surprised like how the chase cards come out to be, because I feel like the chase cards are based off of demand, right? It's based off of like what people want as art styles or what they think is cool. And there's been like some art styles, I'm like, how is this not a chase card? How is it that nobody wants this card? Because it's beautiful. So it'll be interesting to see as time goes on, like what would be considered the new chase cards in terms of art style, and like how the market changes. I'm pretty happy with that. TCG player. Yeah. Yeah, TCG player can have some good deals if you know how to look for it. Yeah, for sure. You also like collecting the Pokeballs. I think it'd be fun to have a page of just like the Love Ball, the Ultra Ball, the Master Ball in the center, if that card even exists. I think the Master Ball does exist. I mean, if they have it as like a, excuse me, if they have it as like a reverse holo and part of like the God packs, I would imagine that they would have it as a trainer card or a energy card or something like that. I'm sure somewhere out there exists. If not in English, maybe Japanese. Okay, cute. All right, I like this so far. So we're going to change the colors up here in just a second. What I'm going to do right now is I am just going to put down some pathway as close as possible because I don't want it to create those doors that it creates. Ugh, good luck with Evolving Skies. Good luck with that. Yeah, it's no longer in print. And it is a very high demand. Which I'm actually surprised how high demand it is considering the pull rates were so bad. They literally had a meme for it as Evolving Cries because the pull rates were so bad. So like I think that's why the cards are so valuable because it's like to even get like an EX hit or like a full art is just a miracle in that set. I was watching some of the Pokemon trend YouTubers, and they were talking about how everybody was upset for how easy the pull rates were in the generation prior. And Pokemon's okay, but we're going to make it harder. And then they made it too hard. And then when Scarlet Violet came out, they kind of tweaked it a little bit. But towards the end of like Sword and Shield, they kind of like were making the pull rates a little bit easier. But yeah, they were just like, you ask and you shall receive. Yeah. Yeah, they're like $50 a pack. And then they just go up from there. They just increase in value every single year. And then less and less and less are on the market. All right, so this one is yeah. Actually, I don't know. I mean, if you're in the US, I don't know if you're in the US, but if you're in the US, they actually they're going to be bringing a printing place here in the US. But it won't be in effect until 2027 or 2028. But yeah, Pokemon finally decided that they were going to build a printing factory in the US so that way we can actually print. Yeah, so we can actually print the Pokemon cards here. Because right now we get them distributed from Europe and we get them from Canada. But supposedly they're in the works of getting contracts to build a printing facility here in the States. Okay, perfect. This one is actually already green, so I don't have to worry about it. So we'll just change this one. Okay. Now we get to do the fun part. We get to do the windows. Does it bother anybody else that like you can't get rid of like certain It's like what? Oh, there we go. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Oh no. You just bought a bag of treats for the Humane Society and your dog doesn't like them, so that's a bad sign. Oh no. Is your dog like so I don't have a dog, I have a cat, but she's like a glutton. She's a treat goblin. And if she doesn't like it, she probably no other cat will. The fact that she'll eat a carrot over a beef stick tells me that the beef is horrible. Probably. My cat is so picky. So she has both wet food and dry food. So she gets the dry food throughout the day. So she gets fed dry food twice a day. And then she gets wet food once a day. But with the wet food, if you give her a flavor more than 2 times in a row, she will not eat it. So she's so picky. So like if she has fish yesterday, you can't give her fish today. You have to give her something else. You have to give her something else. And or she won't touch it. She's so picky. My cat's name is Sadie. She is a domestic long hair. She's like mixed with like I swear she has like Siberian and Norwegian forest cat in her. I don't see much of the Maine Coon in her. But she's a long hair domestic and she is just a puffball. She's a puffball. She's always thinking that she's starving. So we have to like watch how much we feed her because little girl be gaining some weight. Aw, Cinder's a cute name. I haven't heard that before. But you call them Bember. And then her little daughter named Bean, who's a tabby cat. Aw, I love tabbies. Put the back door here. My previous cat, Mia, was obsessed with me. She tolerated my husband, but she was obsessed with me. I call her my soul kitty because like she was like the love of my life. And I adopted her when she was 10 and I had her all the way up until almost her 19th birthday. And she was just like attached to my hip. She was the perfect lap kitty. She loved to be little spoon. She was just so sweet, but she was very shy. And then Sadie, who we got 2 years after, Sadie we adopted her when she was 1. They didn't really know her age. They estimated her between 6 months to 2 years based off of dental. I want to say she was about 1 because she still had kitten tendencies. But she has such a personality. She's not a lap cat, but she cuddles in her own way. Like she will snuggle up to our feet at night, or like she'll like butt up against our legs and stuff like that. But she's just not a lap kitty. But she's the type of cat that will let you do whatever you want to her. Like you can pick her up in any way and she does not care. And she loves airplanes. So like she'll like put all of her paws out and get real flat and let you airplane her around. She's very vocal. She loves to talk. She's very, very chill. She's a very chill cat. Why won't you give me a second door? Give me is it because I need to... Oh, that's not it. Yeah, airplane. Yep, she's a airplane kitty. My husband does it better than I do, though, so... Why won't you let me get a double door? Is it because of this? Or is it the terrain? It might be the terrain. There's more than enough space to do a double door. Oh, is it the height? Maybe it's the height. Hold on. It might be the height. There it goes. It was the height. Perfect. Let's connect this building. Cat's tub time. Just let them lay in a dry tub if they like it. She jumps in the tub. Yeah, she jumps in the tub. She has free roam of all the house except for the kitchen counters. So we've trained our cats to not get up on countertops. She'll sit on the bar stool and watch you, but she will not get on the counters. But any other surface, I'm okay with. Except for when she drinks out of the toilet. We had to like make sure that the toilet seat lids were down all the time because she somehow prefers the toilet water over her water fountain, which gets the bougie water filter. So I don't know. Because we don't give her tap water. Where I live, the tap water is extremely chlorinated. And it's like, I don't know, like I put it through a Brita or through like the fridge water thing. I don't drink it from the tap, and so we got her water filter so that she's not drinking it because I didn't want her getting sick and throwing up. Yeah, surprisingly, she doesn't get up on the countertops when we're not around. Yeah, like if we were to like leave out of town or whatnot, every now and then I'll like look on the camera and like she's not on there. She's a good girl. Every time you go to the bathroom, your cat jumps in the tub and plays with the bath mat. My cat, I swear, thinks she's a dog because you know how like when you give a dog a water bottle or you give them like a piece of cardboard, they have to just tear it up. My cat is obsessed with toilet paper rolls, like the empty ones. She will take that toilet paper roll, put it in her mouth, run around the house, sit down, put her little paw on one end, and just start ripping it apart. And I'm like, she thinks she's a dog. She came from a shelter with a lot of dogs, so. Yeah, she's not obsessed with the bags and boxes. Like, you would think that she would love to sit in a box, but she doesn't. She's not obsessed with like sitting in them, but she loves tearing them apart. She likes to chew on them and rip them. I remember this one morning. She grabbed an empty toilet paper roll from our little bin in the bathroom and she starts making gremlin noises and starts running around the house growling with the little toilet paper roll in her mouth. It was hilarious. You spent $20 on a brand new toy and your cat's like grocery bag for real. You know how many toys I spent on Sadie Soul? It's so many. She has pretty much every cat toy you can think of. And what does she play with? A toilet paper roll. Toilet paper roll. Oh, and she's obsessed with balls. She loves balls. So we have stairs at my house. And if you throw the balls up the stairs, she will go after them. And then sometimes she'll bat them back down the stairs just so you can throw them right back up the stairs. So balls are her number one toy and toilet paper rolls. She's like, here, Dad. I'm going to play with it just to make you happy. I feel like I want to bring another piece of... I want it like a roof element here, I think. Just something to break up such that large space. I'm going to bring it all the way down. I just feel like it's missing. Okay, I like that. You know what? I want to bring in another one. And another one. I want to bring this in here. okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so for up here, I'm gonna grab this real quick. bothers me that like I can't what if I do it this way? Actually, that's good. Waffle and I did that, I think last year. I got new quotes. You know, the funny thing is we settled for Progressive too. They unfortunately had the better deal for us with the bundle and save stuff. So the last accident, they weren't gonna pay for the repair, even though the other driver was at fault, and it was a pain to get a hold of. Oh, that sucks. That was Progressive last time? Was that why you're sad? Oh. We do need to play TCG Shop again. We haven't touched that in a hot minute. I still have the save file though, so that's good. There's like so many simulation games that I have on my bucket list to play, and I just haven't gotten to them yet. Like I want to do water park sim. I have like a whole bunch of like bakery sims as well. Speaking of bakery, that's what we're about to make right now. Do you want to find a new one? Well, what do you enjoy, Soul? Like, what are the type of things that you enjoy? Simulator games? Oh, geez, there's so many of them. There's a spooky one that came out. It's called, oh, what is it called? It's, I was playing it for a little bit. It's like a cozy one, though. I might stream it. It's a, what's it called? Yeah, it's cozy and spooky. Why can't I find it on my Steam? It's literally on my desktop. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Hold on, guys. I gotta show Soul. It's this one. My Little Cafe. This game. We're just gonna click into it real quick. It's called My Little Cafe Nightmare. It's like the cutest. It's a coffee shop, so you like simulate a coffee shop, but your customers are like entities. I think this would be a fun one. But yeah, this is a simulation game. I've been playing Cafe Business, which is where you own a cafe. Parisian, the Parisian Brasserie, whatever you call it, that one. But you might enjoy I Know a Guy. I Know a Guy Shady Life. That one is where you kind of get in trouble with, like, I want to assume the mafia. And they force you to work the front store, which is like a pizza place, but you also have to do shady deals out back. So the whole game is you are simulating a pizzeria but you also have to do shady business. It's like a front. That one you might enjoy. I know a guy. Retro Rewind is always a good one. I really enjoyed Retro Rewind. I unlocked everything that you can unlock other than just like getting more movies and just, playing with the layout. If you like to do like renovation like me, like building house renovation or like, The Sims. The Sims is a good one if you're into The Sims. Um House Flipper is always good where you clean houses and then you renovate them. Water Park Simulator is really fun if you ever want to do water park. It has a lot of funny mechanics to it. There's another one that I have my eyes out on. I think it's on my wish list. It's a roller coaster simulator. Let me see. Wish list. I have so many. I feel like it's called Planet something. Planet Coaster. That's what it is. It's called Planet Coaster. It's a bit pricey though. It's a $50 game, so it's on my wish list. I haven't bought it yet, but it's from what I've seen of it, it's pretty cool. It's like Roller Tycoon on steroids. Some of the other ones I have on my wish list are I have Hypermarket. I have Sandwich Simulator, Ultimate Movie Theater, Rest Area Simulator. I have Snow Resort, Restore Your Island, which is where like you go around and you clean up the island and you save the animals. That one's going to be pretty cute. And then Vending Machine Company as a simulator. So I have so many simulations. I like simulation games that have like a little bit of a story to it. I also like the ones where like the NPCs give you like a little bit to go off of. Just so that way you can create dialogue and you can like interact, even like if you're playing by yourself. It just makes it engaging. Okay, we're gonna do the back door here. There we go. There's like nothing supporting this. All right. What if I mess with the terrain? Let's not mess with the terrain. All right. So that's better. That is better. You know what? I don't hate that. Bring this up just a bit. Bit of a step right there. It's gonna be one of those watch your step. Hold on. Is that like the only way I get the support? Oh wait, no. Right here. Nope, that is the only way I get the support, isn't it? The thing is I also have to... Oh, maybe not. There we go. They just need to jump. Yeah. They just need to jump. Just like start it here. That's still quite the gap. What if I... Hold on. What if I do cut right here, right? Let me just ramp it down somehow. Blocks off the door though, but that's okay. I can move the door. Move the door. I think that's going to be as good as it's going to get. Now, if I was to have this go into the door, maybe I might be able to just do it one side. Just move it this way. That might be the best I can do. I might be able to do like another little step, maybe. Something like that. Building cover, like building suggestion. Well, what do you think about this building suggestion? I think I fixed it. I mean, the stairs are a little wonky, but I don't think anyone will be tripping. I already know that this castle is going to look out of place against all of the rest of this. I'm, as much as I love that I spent 4.5 hours building this, I might be changing it up. I might be adding probably more of these style windows and just get rid of like, I'll probably keep this facade and obviously my tree. But as far as like the Disney-esque towers, I might get rid of those. I might have to come back and make it look more like a manor and less like a... Because I just know the vibe that this is going is probably not going to suit the village. Which is sad, but... it's also okay. All right, so I think... Now, my question is the other thing I was thinking was I don't know if I want everything to be ultra colorful. I'm thinking about changing it up. I'm thinking about only having these trees be the color and everything else be like normal town. So like I might add another tree right here, like in the middle of this. Um and just use that as like the main color, and then everything else be like normal street lights. Because if I think about like how my Christmas village is, the one that I set up every year for Christmas, the houses don't have lights on them, but the decor that you put in the streets and stuff does. So I'm thinking I might go the traditional route. But also, I'm going to keep this in night mode for right now as I change all these. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a small tree. We're going to make it small as we can. I'm going to remove the path for right now. Just underneath it. Super small. Bring this all the way down. Something like that. Cute. Okay. Always fit one more. always a way to fit one more. Hold on. One of these. This. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Good enough. We did it. Just making sure it's centered. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's start here. Let's do yellow, red, purple. Oh, you see how like they're like doubled up on each other? I don't like that. So we're gonna move this color, this color, which then we're gonna move that color. Okay, so that's already orange. That's green. So that's yellow. So let's make this one orange. Make this one blue. That's purple. All right, so now coming over here to orange, purple. Let's keep that yellow, blue, green, yellow. Do purple, do green, and orange. Yellow. Let's do this one green. Let's do this one orange. I think that's pretty diverse. Okay, let's bring it back to daytime. Actually, might be better just to... Go ahead and add another light over here. Okay. I'm thinking about making some buildings go this way now. I'm going to try to be like a little windy street. So next section is probably going to be here. I'll do a section here. I do want to add stairs right here while I'm at it. Hold on. Need to do it this way. Okay. Let's go super wide. kind of want to put a tree there. Does that cover up the lighting though? Not really, but hold on. This needs to come up a little bit. Dipping. Okay. But we can fix that with do one that way, and then we'll do another one right next to it. Cute. I think I do want to add a little bit of light up here just because it looks very dark. So maybe like one here. Corner light here. What I'll do... Oh, I lost a window. I just realized that. I'll bring this window down. Let's bring this window back. And then let's bring this window down. I'll put another light here. I'll match it on this side over here. That looks better. And then we will go ahead and bring this down. I'll put a light right there. So much better. Pretty. Very, very pretty. Okay. What do I want to build next? I got some reference photos, so I'm just going through them real quick and figuring out what I want to build. I want to do a section here and then maybe like one right here. I want to leave a little bit of space in between because, like I said, I do want to bring a train in. I think this is going to be the level that the train will stop. I might have the train be like right here. So I want to build something here, and then we would have to do like a track. Because I'm thinking probably put the train station like right here. Okay. Maybe before we do buildings, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to map out where I want the train tracks. All right, I'm going to attempt this. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to just see. What I'm thinking is I'm going to use the stair tool. I feel like this might be my best bet. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this. We're going to make it real long. About like right there. Okay. This is my first attempt, guys. So I'm going to like talk my way through on how I think this is going to work. So if it doesn't, that's okay. That is a-okay. Okay. First, I need to figure out, okay, when I go to build the train itself, I need to figure out what is the smallest square that I can get. Because that is going to determine the width of how wide I need to make. That's actually not that bad. That width is not that bad. Okay. That looks pretty good to me. I might just keep it this width, to be honest. Okay. Maybe I'll have it go over the rock to give it kind of a architectural feel. Something like that. I think that looks nice. Okay. All right, now. I'm going to just... Let me see here. Another stair tool. Alright. Let's open this up. We need to make it like a ramp. something like that. Okay. All right, so maybe I just need to bring it up slightly and just very slowly section this out. All right, let's just come down this way. Let's go ahead and chop this bit up. Okay. All right, now the next question is, it has to be like a loop, right? So let's work on this back half. Kind of do the same thing. Okay. Okay, let's make this. Way. Oh wait, hold up. I can't go that way. It needs to go this way. I also need to raise it up. Something like this. Just make it the same. Hold on. That's what I'm thinking. These stairs are going to come down, right? So it's going to be a pathway to the next street. So I don't want... Let's go ahead and just bring this up then. That looks fine. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Let's bring this down. Okay. I'm thinking What if we just loop it around that way? I don't know. Like, do we want it to cascade? No, I don't think so. I think that'd be too difficult with the type of buildings I want to build. But we will bring it this way. Section this part off. Okay. I might have to do like another bridgey part because I do want to put buildings here. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to extend this, right? But we're going to start going up. This pathway, guys, is also just it's a rough sketch. It's not exactly where my streets are going to be, but it's just a rough sketch to give me an idea of how I want the hillside to be developed. Okay. If you're in walking mode, what would that look like? I just want to make sure that the height is good. Okay. Awesome. So what we'll do is we'll continue the pathway through here. Connect it here and then over. Or I might even just have it here and just have buildings be here to block this part off. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Actually, so I don't confuse myself, I might as well just get rid of those bits that... So... Okay. So the path will go through here. And this way. And it will go through here as well. We'll do some stairs here. But yeah. Train tracks coming along. Let's come around this side. Actually, we can just use this tool. Let's start lowering it. I might move this. I think I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, I need to curve it now. We'll have like the train station right here. So let's see if we can get these connected. Question is do I want it to come this way? I might. Hold on. Let me see. not bad. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make this a little bit more flatter though. Like that. All right, perfect. That's pretty good. So that is like our train track. um Essentially. I will build the train. Well, let me see. I can probably build a train. It's just going to be for looks, guys. It's not going to be functional. Let me see here. Okay. I've never done this before. I'm using an inspiration photo from someone else's build. Um, I don't know if mine's gonna look as good as theirs, but we're gonna give it a try. Let me see if I can find. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna have the train on this hillside. I'm just gonna bring a bunch of these. Grab a few. I do want there to be windows because this is going to be a passenger train. Okay, cool. All right, let's move this aside. I wonder, like, what could I put? You know what I could put in between here to make it look like it's connected? I'm also just winging it. I do have an inspiration photo. The photo's not great, so I am winging it a little bit with my own creativity. I'll have to put the path tool underneath it just to be sure. So I know that these stay. Thinking what we'll do. There we go. There we go. This is what I'm thinking. Something small like this, and then we'll change the color. Just dark color, right? And then we'll bring this building over. That, we'll bring this building over. Just so that way they look like they're connected. So it looks like a little hitch. Okay. And then what I'm thinking, this that way. Can these widen any further, or is it as wide as it goes? Oh, come on. Let me, there it goes. Can go a little bit wider. Oh, that's as wide as it goes. Okay. Question is, do I want it to be... Maybe this will be better? Maybe just flat it out. Except for maybe like a section like this. Wait, what if I just want the one section to be like with the railing? You can't do it though? What if I... Do you have to... Wait. What if you cut it again? Does that make a difference? Like, what if I cut it here? Or wait. What if I cut it here? Right? So just this section. This section. No. That makes me sad. That's okay. It's all good. All right, so let's grab this pumpkin. Oh my goodness, I keep hitting the wrong button. I need to move the building over just a tad bit. It's a little off the rail. It's about to go overboard. That's better. Okay. Let's create like a little causeway. Something. Hi, Matt. I'm doing good. How have you been? That's good. I am doing okay. I am fantastic. I am building a train right now. Trying to. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like debating whether or not I want the train face to go this way or if I want it to go this way. I'm partial to having it go to the right. And I'm also wondering if I want to flip this around to this side. Maybe this be the caboose and then this be the balcony off the caboose. Because right now I'm kind of building it backwards. I hope you get a good sleep. I hope that 12-hour shift goes by really fast. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate it. I can't put a door here. Like a little caboose end. Something like that. All right, so now it makes me not want to do the... No! I meant like it doesn't make me want to do the... You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm overthinking it. I'll just move the windows up. We'll just move the windows up. That's what we'll do. Maybe we'll add flowers as well. Give me flowers. Here we go. I wish I could go. Wait, I can. There we go. Train-esque. Kinda. What if it's like a passenger train, but it still carries stuff? Like, what if it still has like... like potatoes. There can be storage cars on people transport. Okay, cool. Because I was like, I don't want them all to be. I kind of stopped looking at my inspo photo, if you guys haven't figured that out yet. I'm just winging it now. That's just what I do. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go off of an inspiration photo. And then I am just like, you know what? We're just going to go for it. We're just going to go for it, guys. Awesome. I'm going to add some lights. I may be derailed. Yeah. Well, I also don't want to like copycat anyone else's builds. Like, I'm just really weird about that. Like, I don't... Like, I love to see what other people do. Like, I might, you know, use a tip or a trick that someone tells me, but for the majority of the part, like, I just kind of like want to free it. Make sure all these are the same. I also want to bring a little bit of dimension into this one. So what I'm going to do is I want each card to look slightly different. Okay. I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to bring this down. Not all the way, though. I'm going to bring this in. Something like that. Just very slight. Like, I don't want it to, like, look... Maybe bring it down so it's part of, like, something like that. I also want it to look like it has movement, too. Okay. So for this one, we're going to do... Actually, no, let's remove that. We'll just keep the one window. We'll say this is like a private car, right? Okay. I'm thinking is like this is first class coach. This is just like random storage. This is passenger. We'll do another random storage, another passenger, and then we'll probably do the caboose. So right now I'm going to focus on the engine part, I guess is what you would call it. And this is going to be like, for me, like probably the hardest part. Let me see here. I like that. Okay. Let's make this really small. Okay. Let's see here. And maybe. Does that even look like an engine? Was it missing? I feel like maybe it's because like this needs to be leveled out a little bit. Maybe that'll make it look better. A little bit more like that. I feel like also I need to move this forward. Not this building. This building. Just gonna move this one forward slightly. Maybe I need like one more section. I feel like let's move this here. Let's try to have it like here. Let's put this one here. Same thing. Is this as wide as it can go? Seems like it. Something. Something like that. And then we'll have like another little piece. That is not what I wanted. Bring that back. I hit the wrong button. Alright, let's rotate this. It won't go any smaller than that. Kind of the idea. Oh, I like that. Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. Because now that looks like the front. Okay. Because what we'll do is we need to add like... Yes. Can't go wrong with a bunch of... There we go. Is 3 chimneys too much? Should I take off this back one? I might take off the back one. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and put the power tool down. We'll move this over here for right now. Let's get the stair. Okay. Actually, it's usually like that because there's like each car usually has like a big wheel and a small wheel. I'll just leave this little single for that for right now. This one's gonna be a little bit tricky just because it has all these supports. But let's see what we can do. All right, then here I just did it under the building. Did I have this one poke out? No, I didn't. Okay. This is good. This is gonna get. Okay. This needs to come down just a tad bit. Oops. Alrighty, our last car with a little caboose on the end. Alright. Oh no, I'm so sorry, little ship. Just want to make sure there's enough room for the wheels. Okay. Let's go ahead and add windows. There we go. Same thing over here. Yeah, we're coming up to, the finishing of the train. I think it looks pretty good for my first ever train. And I also like the fact that it's, like, almost the center focal point to the castle. I think it'll be really cool, especially, like, when we start to build the buildings down here and, like, down the hillside. It's gonna be like a little peek through of seeing the train. But yeah, we did the track. And then I decided I'm gonna put the train station probably here to fill in like this little gap area. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I was really intimidated to do this. I saw that one inspo photo. Like obviously, if you Google tiny Glade trains, it's gonna come up with some people's builds. And I was looking at them, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. So I took one photo. I got a little bit of inspo, and then I haven't looked at it since. And so I've been kind of winging it since. But I think it came out pretty good. I think it looks like a train. Now we're gonna do the little caboose ends. Let's bring this up. All right, now do I have enough for a door? That's the big question. Because I do. All right, we do need to bring this out. Bring this just a tad bit. And then we need to make this. This. All right, we're gonna make this a little bit taller. Yeah. There we go. All right. Just gotta make sure I have enough room for the wheels. Okay. Got a light right there. Okay, wheels. Okay. Now I gotta figure out what color I want to make everything. All right. Let's just... A caboose needs to be... Well, maybe we'll do it the dark color like that. These are going to be the storage cars. So maybe we'll make these dark. All right, now the passenger car. Should we just do like a black and red, like a traditional just black and red train? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Actually, we're gonna make this. And also, those biddies met my goal. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Soul. And another one. Thank you for the 50. Also, while I'm at it, thank you, Simon Star, for your follow. Just so you guys are aware, I do see when you guys follow even when I'm not live. So if you do follow me when I'm not live, I will for sure try to say thank you in the next live video. I don't think I missed someone yet, but I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's pretty cool. I'm going to change the windows to be darker as well while I'm at it. I also want to put flowers there. So, but I'm liking the black and red theme. It looks a little blocky right now, but with the rest of the city, like the town being built, it's going to be a nice breakup of color. I don't want to go like too crazy with colors and stuff because we're going to have so much color in this build. It's going to be a lot of color. Okay, let's see if we can change this to, yes, this color. And then I believe, yep. Look at that, guys. The other thing I noticed, okay, so I was saying earlier in my stream, I spent 4.5 hours building this castle, but I'm not 100% in love with it. It was my first time ever making a castle. I think I did a pretty good job of, you know, dealing with like the different layers and stuff like that. But it is giving me Disney vibes. And that wasn't the vibe that I was going for. And the reason I think it's giving me that is because of these turrets or the columns. And the reason I added those was because before I didn't have them, and this was looking super cathedral, and I was trying not to let it look churchy, but instead it kind of made it Disney-like. So I know I'm probably going to end up changing it a little bit just because the vibe of this town, I just feel like this doesn't fit this style. So as much as I enjoyed spending 4.5 hours building it, I just don't know if I'm going to keep it looking like this in the very end. Yeah, something needs to change for sure, Juicy. Like, I just feel like I think this bit right here, this big old square, is kind of like what did it in. I love the facade of this though. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I definitely want to keep it. But I'm thinking like in terms of this top area, something needs to change. I don't know if I need to maybe make the tree a little bit smaller and bring everything down a little bit, kind of like the same height as this, and make it more of like a manor type of castle. Or if I need to just take away more of these columns and put more of the square structures and add more of the Tudor style windows to make it look less Disney-like. But I definitely think it's this bit right here, this crown bit, that's making it Disney. But we'll figure it out. I'm gonna probably come back to the castle later. It'll probably be one of the last things I do. I was debating whether or not to do the castle first or last. I did it first, and now I'm like, I might change it. So the squares instead of the circles, possibly. Honestly, now that we're talking about it, let's just doodle with it. If I don't like it, guys, there's a reverse button. It's all good. But yeah, like I just feel like I'm just not in love with it. Cause like even something like that, it still gives me Disney vibes. And I don't know why. And it's like, I'm gonna remove this one. Because I remember we were stuck here, and I was like, how do I make it not look so cathedral? But, yeah, the pointy roofs. Maybe if I, like, bow them out a little bit. And then Waffle was like, but when I did it that way, Waffle was like, it's kind of giving me Taj Mahal. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I can't win. And my idea was I was just gonna do like a really small castle, and ended up being like large. It ended up being very, very large. So I might like so the bits that I love about this is I love this bit. I love this bit. I love the way that it goes up into the mountainside. I love this bit. And I love the front facade going into the tree. But I feel like maybe my tree's a little too big. Maybe that's the issue. Because the tree being so large, I had to make this structure so large, which then I think made everything else large. So I feel like, Juicy, you're right. I might need to like condense this part smaller and not be so square. Bring the height down. Have it be kind of like this height, maybe like slightly taller than this manor part right here. And then that might not look so crazy. Don't say that. If I make the tree smaller, it's just a shorter Disney castle. You're right, though. You're right. And the thing is like, guys, I just doodled this. I had a vision in my head of like kind of, I wanted to bring some different architecture in, and then it just ended up being Disney-esque. But let me see, like, so you're saying like possibly add these square columns. I just want to see like what it looks like if I was to. The thing is I don't know if I want like. Because I feel like when I add the squares, okay, hear me out. Guys, it's a church. It just, I don't know. I might have to start over. I think it's a beautiful build. I definitely love it. It was my first castle outside of the one that I built in the other one, but that one was more of like a servant quarters manor style type of build. But this one, I was kind of going for like a fantasy vibe, and I don't think I hit the mark. It's churchy if it's all centered. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I will definitely take that piece of advice. So for right now, we're going to keep it just how it is. I am just going to think on it and then come back to the castle in another build, like video. Let me just make sure I didn't rewind too far. I think I'm good. What is it changing? That all looks normal. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up some castles. It's just so hard because like when I go on the Google and whatnot, it gives me like these super intricate like fantasy castles, and I kind of want something a little bit smaller. And then also it typically only gives you like the front, right? So I have no idea like what the sides and back would look like in terms of like the bump outs and stuff. So I definitely need to do a little bit more research on the type of castle that I'm going for. But I kind of want it to be possibly a little bit more on the Tudor style. More of like the medieval style. I think that would suit this town really, really well. Okay, so let's go ahead and build a fence right here. I think I'm going to build another stairway. I think I'm going to do another stairway right here. He looked up Scotland castles straight up. Anything with a peaked roof looks Disney-esque. It's just unavoidable. Okay. All right. I mean, it really does, like, it's just looking at like the actual Disney and then like looking at this, it is very similar. And I didn't even intend it to be. I'm thinking it's the crown effect. I'm thinking it's this whole U shape of the pointies right here. What if I just go like this though? Would that look weird? What if I just get rid of the pointies? Like, I don't know. You like that? It's getting there. Maybe I won't have to demolish the whole thing then. Maybe we can work with this. We can work with that. What if we add like one more like structure right here or something like that? Yeah, play with the height a little bit. Definitely. I do think I might bring the tree down just slightly, bring everything down, shorten it a little bit. Okay, let's get these stairs going. I feel like because there's a rock right here that maybe we should have it come up like a landing, something like that. Let's bring this down. Oh, I didn't go. Let's go all the width. Do you remember when the game didn't have the stairs? You had to manually create them with the foundations? Oof. Oof. Well, I'm very happy that they put stairs in. I bet it was life changing. Okay. Probably about another hour. We're gonna go for probably 5 hours today. We're coming up on the 4 hour mark, but I think I want to build one more little section and then I'll call it there for today's build. And then I will see you guys all in the next one, which will be tomorrow. This week I am going to stream every day of the week, Monday through Friday. And just so you guys are aware, Mother's Day Sunday until Wednesday, I will not be streaming. So I won't see you guys again until next Thursday. But because of that, I'm going to do my best to get on here every day and just up until I have to take a break, be in Tiny Glade. All right, let me see. What I want to build next. I'm thinking let's do like a single building, like right here. Let's do something like this, right? Make it slightly shorter. I'm gonna, whoops, I don't know what the heck I just did. I want maybe another, make this smaller. All right. I'll make it 2-story. I'm gonna add another building piece here. Well, let's make this bit higher. Let's put this bed, something like that. Because I want to add a stair. That's not what I wanted. Okay, why won't it let me move the stair? Here we go. This way. And this way. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I just realized I didn't add smokestacks to anything. Oh no. That's okay. We'll go around and do that in a little bit. Okay. I want to do another little bit of building. Make it really small. Oh my gosh. Give me the windows. I might have to leave a little bit of a gap. You know what? We'll just do it this way. Something like that. Okay. Get that window. Give me the window. Honestly, let's just make this slightly smaller. Bring it this way. Still won't let me grab the window though. Why? It's okay. We'll make it work. What about making it off center? Something like that. It took my window away. Nope, we're gonna center it. All right, let's put the window back in. There we go. Okay, I need to bring this out just a tad bit more. Let's go this way. I should be able to... I want 2 of these for sure. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna put the back door here. That would be like the same height. Question is do I want this to match? I just realized that this is crooked, but that's okay. It is a-okay. Alright. And here, I'm thinking... do one here. We'll just do these across the back. And we'll do one big one right here. Okay. So now, let's go ahead and bring this tool. Cute. All right, so I'm going to change the color up. Let's see, we have purple, green. We don't have a blue yet, so let's do... oh, you know what? Let's do a two-tone. Let's do blue with yellow. Make this like a yellow brick. So we'll make the roof this blue color. change the trim as well as to be blue. Oh, so cute. I feel like I should have a light here. Hold on. We're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do it. Let's build a little stair thingy. I feel like it needs like one right here. Maybe one here. That's better. That's what it needed. Cute. Look at our little village coming together. It's getting there, guys. We have so much more to build, but this little neck of the woods is beautiful. All right. I'm going to go ahead and grab log over here. Wait, where'd it go? All right, kind of want to add. I have a smaller tree. What this one? This one might be better. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Let's build this side. I kind of want to do like a corner store. So like have this be part of the corner, so to say. Start with this. Okay. Looks like a silo. Let's bring it down. Let's connect it with maybe up into the hillside. Make it skinny. And move the path for right now. Do I want it kind of up close? Something like that. Make this super skinny. And then let's bring in make it slight like that. Say they use the mountain as foundation. Bring it up. Give me barn vibes. Okay, what if I make this not circle? Let's just get rid of the circle. What if I just make it a square? Like a really small square. Okay, I'll bring it up about 2 stories. Bring this down. And then over. Something. Okay. Alright, something like that. We'll work with it. I might make it slightly skinnier on the side. And then we might bring this down. Bring this down. Do I want this to even... Yeah, I like that. Maybe I rotate it like this. Do this type of number. Okay. I still want it to be like, hold on. I'm gonna bring in the circle shape, but I'm only gonna use I'm really only gonna use like this bit. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Because I want it to look like a corner store. There we go. Kind of like this vibe. Oops. Okay. Might need to bring everything down though. I don't know if I want it this tall. Something like that. It's because the light's in the way. There we go. It is so sensitive. Almost had it. Okay. Oh, we have all the clutter. There that one goes. Okay. Where? There it goes. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll do it this way. Why won't it let me put a window there? There it goes. Might be clipping. It might be this. This might be clipping. This might be the issue. Did it, guys. Alright, let's make the door here. Okay, I'm gonna change the color. Remove the clutter. Move this back. Alright. Let's do this one. Let's go pink. Actually, I think I'm gonna make this the light pink, and then we'll make this color. Change all of this to pink. Ooh, but I like the mint green vibe. Maybe we'll do pink and green. Hold on. I'm kind of liking this mint green. We'll do this mint green color. Oh. Actually, no, I wanted that pink. Let's make this color. All of them? I think so. So let's go ahead and bring the tool, path tool over here. Okay. That's okay, we'll leave that. That's fine, we'll leave that. There we go. Let's add some lights. Maybe like one right here. Corner light. Another corner light. We'll bring it up just a tad bit. don't think it'll let me put one here. Wait, wait. Oh, it does. Oh, look at that. Okay. Mhm. All right, guys. I am going to go ahead and put it in night mode. We are coming to the end of our stream. So, this is what the build is looking like so far from a distance. We have our beautiful pond and gazebo with this amazing chandelier tree. And then off to the distance, we have our train. But to make it a little bit more fun, we're going to go in walking mode like we did last time. Oh, perfect. So we're right by the train. We're on this little path right here. The only thing I didn't do today was I didn't add a lot of chimneys and smokestacks. I'll have to go back and add those, but that will be for tomorrow. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get real quiet and we're going to walk and just enjoy what we built so far. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end it there. Thank you so much for everyone who chimed in and watched. Thank you for those who gave me ideas and suggestions. I do appreciate it. And of course, thank you for all of those that follow me and new followers. I always appreciate it. Thank you, Soul, for the biddies. We really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow morning and we will continue our tiny glade build and hopefully we can get a lot more accomplished. My goal for tomorrow is to get the rest of this street completed and then we'll start working our way down the hill. I think it's coming along quite well. And I'm so excited to see this be built and also be finished. But, anyways, without further ado, I am going to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you so much. Until next time, bye bye.